Hello. Happy Friday. How's it going, Maya? Sorry, I was setting up two-factor authentication that I didn't realize I didn't have on my Discord. Oh my god. I thought I was setting that up. Here we go. Annoying. Is music up really loud, or is it just me? I think it's just me. Doing some gourmet cooking. Brought a frozen pizza and then added peppers to it. You know, I love it. Oh, hi, Min. Oh, wrong way. You coming to say hello? Look at that dirty face. Sometimes you just have to gourmetify frozen pizza, and that's okay. I ordered food this weekend, so, or today, so. Oh, your sub probably ran out. To each prime. Once again, uninstall DoorDash because I don't use it. I only downloaded it to check something. Now that I have this,
you want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Thank you for the 20-month resub, Maya. Yeah, it doesn't stop the ads, unfortunately, which is redonkulous. Oh god, still stuck in it. Dumb. Hello, welcome back. There are too many ads. I completely agree. Thank you for the 20-month resub.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
Oh,
a little boy.
We're getting the sound effect twice. All right then. Oh, my back. 5. That is entirely too many. What the fuck? Excuse me. That was gross. Also, the fact that they started like a couple minutes after you came into the stream is very annoying. My dry ass hands and my very dry elbow. This elbow, you can't see it obviously, but the skin is all cracked and angry. I keep trying to remember to put my like steroid foam on it, but yeah, that's like part of why I just kind of sit there for 5 to 10 minutes on like starting soon, as in case people have ads. But like, I don't know, there's a way for me to control how many ads, like when people have ads, but I don't understand it. And I don't know what program I need to have open, and I don't usually like having Google Chrome open while I stream because Google Chrome uses up so much frickin' CPU. But yeah, we have a puppy with us tonight. I don't know if you can see her, the outline of her sleeping on the floor. she's chill right now because she's tired from playing with her brother. I was gonna leave her there, like at the house, but she was like really whiny, and I don't know what her problem was. I don't know if she was overwhelmed, but because it's raining here, so I couldn't just let them play outside. They had to play in the house, and I think she was having a bad time, so I brought her home, which is fine. But then we're gonna, I think, sleep over there tonight so that Bogey's not alone all night. But I'm gonna have to figure out, because the last time I did that, they like played on my body all night and jumped all over me. So I might have to like, I think they keep him locked in the kitchen at night like normally. So I might have to do that and just have her sleep with me. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but that might have to be what we do. I don't know what I'm gonna do all day tomorrow with the two of them, but yeah, there was chatter about possibly playing some games tomorrow. I don't know what time that's gonna be, but I think it's gonna have to be another situation of this where I bring her home and leave him there for a little while. But I don't know. I do have to go out tomorrow and start looking for some makeup stuff for the wedding. Because I need to get some lip color that looks actually good on me. And I have to decide if I'm gonna wear foundation or not. Bought nail polish today? Hell yeah. I think I'm just gonna go to a salon and get my nails done. Do I want to spend that money? Not really, but I will. Lips is the last thing you need. Yeah, I don't have any lipstick colors that I think look good on me. So I'm gonna go to like, when I saw my friend last weekend, showed me this like NYX one that she uses that's like dual ended, and like one side's a matte color and the other side is like a lip gloss you put on top. And she was like, this stays all day long. She was telling me how like she got drunk once and was wearing it and was literally like, this is really gross, so just puking, like, and it still stayed on through it to the next day when she fell asleep with all the makeup on. So I don't know. You need yours for the Sunday wedding. If you're, yeah, that is a good idea. You have 2 weddings in 1 week that you are in. Yes, that's smart. I was like thinking, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my nails. I was like thinking of getting press-ons, but that just like for the day. But then I had said something about nails, and Nicole was like, "Ooh, we could do that Thursday." And I was like, "I'll go." Like, you know me, I'll go get a mani-pedi with you. Like, if you want to do that, Thursday morning or whatever. But well, you have dark colors or bright colors, so don't think they'll look good with the light colored. Yeah, I would not wear a dark colored lip. Let me know if you try that. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get like a couple things to try, I think. I'm gonna start at like CVS for stuff there. I gotta go to like CVS anyway because I'm almost out of my save my butt. Oh god, what's it called? My eyeshadow primer. That's the word I'm looking for. And I want to get an e.l.f. primer. They sell NYX at Ulta though, don't they? You know, the lip color was NYX. NYX Ulta. They do. So maybe I'll start there, because then I can get Ulta points. That's kind of my... What are you... Brands. All brands. A to Z. Take me to N. NYX Professional Makeup. They do. Let me see if I can find the one. like a dual-ended something, something, something. I also want to get a cream bronzer, because if I'm not going to wear foundation, I have bronzer, but it's powder. And I feel like cream, like my blushes that I have are like, they're kind of cream. And I feel like they're going to stay on better if I also have cream contour, whatever the fuck it's called. But there's so many NYX products, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Maya, where like I basically have like bold colors that I like. The only colors I think that I look good in that I own are like my black and like berry purple or like deep purple, and neither of those are A, good for a bridesmaid, and B, good for a June wedding in a pink dress. So not finding it, and I don't feel like scrolling through everything. I'm hoping I walk into Ulta and I get a confused enough look on my face that somebody walks over and goes, "Do you need anything?" And I can go, "Can you help me pick out a lip color? I don't know what looks good on me." Because I'm just blind to that, apparently. But anyway, why don't we get into the game? I have rambled long enough about nothing. Let's pause ye old suffering game music. There we goes. Oh, my sleepy puppy. She's out. Thank goodness. Maybe she'll be calm for the rest of stream. Turn my volume back up. Alright, this chapter is a flashback. To what? Don't know. But this is like, yeah, that's all I know about it. This game is told in a very interesting chronology. Oh, it's about Kay Faraday, the first time they met. The young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. These series like 7-year time skips. Oh, is that the Canadian judge? Who are these people? Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you stuck into the embassy. I don't know what this voice is, but... Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm... Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me. I'm not peeking the mic, am I? I hope not. Oh, the blindness. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Okay. That has to be the Canadian judge. September 10th, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. We're wearing our fancy boy outfit. What is this man doing? Look at him, he's a baby! Ah! Look at this little asshole! I love him. Minnie's like, what the fuck are you screaming about? him. I'm sorry. I hate him. He's such a bitch when he's when he's this old. Oh my god. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth? Oh. Sir. Okay. I thought it was gonna be Gumshoe. No, it's this fucker. Ugh. You've read over all the documents regarding this trial. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, am a giant douchebag. That's why he does this. Will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir! Ugh, evil man. That such a legendary prosecutor is watching over and judging my performance. Excuse me, I'm burping. I have to be perfect in every way. I hate him. You murdered my dad! Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Bernie Faraday, gave the order. Ha! Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Bernie Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there is always a few exceptions. Speaking about himself. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. Cocky little 18-year-old Edgeworth. In place, I think he's like 18. Maybe he's like 20. In place of the accused, Prosecutor Bernie Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilty. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Oh. There's something between my front teeth and bugging me. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So, you achieved a firm understanding of the case. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Do I have the case files? No. Understood. Murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Cadopian Embassy. I almost said Colombian. Cadopian, I guess. The victim, Mr. Deed Man. I hate these fucking games. Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. Oh my god! We're laying it on thick with this one! Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief, Yagarasu, had successfully infiltrated the Kadopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yagarasu, but that he did not kill Deedman. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There's truly no limit to people's inanity. Inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, by the real Yatagarasu, Bernie Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. I love how his face looks so young, anyway. While this may appear to simply be the murder of a Kadopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir, but I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Would you please enlighten me, sir? I don't want to keep talking to this man. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Okay, jotted down in my organizer. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Oh yeah, I remember them mentioning this. Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group. CCU. I don't want to do corporate speak. It's my time off. What are all these names and who came up with them, and why are all of them condensed in this case? Like, I feel like most of the people in this game had pretty normal names. And now, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation, it was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. There wasn't a Kadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder. Excuse me. Yes, a Kadopian by the name of Minnie was the suspect. However, due to the lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Ha! If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. The mentor really is dedicated. Or psychopathic, maybe. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well. That's right. These voices are very similar, but like, I don't know if I could do anything different. And now, once again, the victims of this case, who are currently assigned to, oh my god, excuse me, was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was able to testify. I added words there. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling operation. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. I can't read! So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident? Yes. Yet, there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? I better find out more. Oh my god, we have to keep talking to him? If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy, oh my god. I want to say Copenhagen now. What could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen items to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day that the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have been the first time the Yatagarasu left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG incident and the Yatagarasu case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Little K! What is it, little girl? You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want? Oh my gosh, so cute. Thanks, it's exactly what I needed. Would that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Chill out. The paperwork for this prosecutor substitution is complete. Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I could have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely repaired could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. Proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for you to debut, Edgeworth. I don't know how I shifted into this voice, but... Oh, we are in a courtroom. Oh, Vodcar is standing there with us. I hate him. Excuse me. What is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? Or is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. Wasn't really paying attention. Got portrait for my teeth. Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Oh, it's a regular judge. I heard this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? Look, I've never seen this model of him. He's always just sitting behind a desk. Look at him. Could have sworn that I heard a popper go off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However, yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Gumshoe, really? Silence. There should be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from the courtroom at once. I don't know what's happening to his voice. Please, wait. Oh, God. Gumshoe. How do I get to his voice? You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. Uh-oh. What? That's unfortunate. Stay back. Who are you? No one's allowed on the crime scene, period. Who is this man? What voice do I give him? That was a bad voice and I don't want to do it again. Who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Bell's defense attorney? Hey you! No run in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? Is this... I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Gumshoe. Is this the same jacket you've had the whole time and you just never washed it and now it's green anyway? And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm the district prosecutor. Prosecutor? Never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. It would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were the guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I had a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. If a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much. Then again, I could hardly claim to know what it's like to hear one at close range. To not know. Oh my god, I missed that word and I was about to go. Sorry, what? I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Is that human? What is that noise? Was that in the game? Did I just hallucinate that sound? Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went to defendant lobby number 2 together. Both men were lying there dead. I hate hearing my voice so loud now that I have one ear off. But I'm scared of whatever that sound was. Didn't freak out Minnie, so I must have hallucinated it. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time. Didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Just check. Do you have any insight on this, Detective Gumshoe? Well, the detective, I'd rather see something that is actually related to the case, pal. never thought this was related enough. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to these people. I'm gonna wait for the other detective because I don't have a voice for him yet. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's a substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Oh my god. Do not take me for some naive novice. Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Oh my god. Stop right there. These are garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. I love this. Yes, drag him for his terrible fashion. Like, it's not that much different than what he normally wears, but it's just enough to be atrocious. Oh, thanks for a great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was goofing around. By the way, you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. Is this the sister of the CC, or is this CCU? This might be CCU. And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head to head in court. But of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. I say something funny. Edgeworth is struggling. Drag him, Calypso. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back to the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay. Alright, what voice is this large man going to... Are you making noises at me? You making noises at me? My babies. Are you CPs? Are you CP's dirtiest puppy? You're filthy. Because it rained. My baby, my kissy girl. Yeah. Can you take another nap? Go back to CP's? I wanted to give you a Kong, but nobody refilled your Kongs before they left. So there's nothing in the freezer. How could they? Okay, my sweet girl. She needed some lovin's. How could I deny them to her? Go to CP's. Oh. Here she comes. Here she comes. Where's my sweet girl? You're crazy. You're crazy. Yes, you are. Do you want to sit in my lap? Probably not. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Yeah. You just want me to do this. She like leans her whole face on my arm. And I like scratch her chin and her neck. Come here. Oh, yeah. Oh, come say hello. No, can you look back up? There you are. You're stinky. Yeah. You got a stink to you. Maybe we'll take a bath Sunday morning before Mommy and Daddy get home. Yeah. It could be nice and fluffy when they get back. You deserve all the kisses. Yeah. You get stinky when you roll around with your brother. Why don't you go take a nap on the bed? Wouldn't that be nice? You like snuggling on the bed. You look so sad, baby. You do. Come here. Oh, you caught on me. I got to stream, honey. Okay. Oh, yeah, gonna roll around on the floor. You got your crazy back? Of course you did. Only been live for not even an hour. And you got your crazy back. You nuts. Anyway. Who do you think you are? Who are you? I'm just adding sass. Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. Is this the voice I'm giving him? Maybe. So I'm informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? You can't have that, Minnie. It's a dirty tissue. Favorite day requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested you be here? I already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid. I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? What is this line of ants? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? You need to get a hold of yourself, Edgeworth. Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade. He had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. I'm losing this voice very quickly. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went with the defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. There's not a thought behind those eyes. Who was in charge of guarding this place? He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't really my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. She were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics, in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Well, looks like you might just have a brain in there. Looks like you might just have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I am not your son, Pops. Edgeworth, I need you to chill. You have no chill, and I need you to like this much chill. Please. He looks so short. Wait, I know it's just because he's standing close, but he looks tiny. Excuse me. He's also definitely shorter than his current model. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, Minnie has left the building. God only knows where she went or what she's doing. There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Cryptopian embassy staff member by the name of Minnie Cochin. What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss V's moods just changed all of a sudden. Oh, it was her sis. This already happened, okay. I'm the dumbass. I knew that this already happened, and I'm just mixing shit up, so it's gotta be her sister. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin? I'll be right there. Nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I've no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine. Let's go. Ew. What the fuck are you doing here? Bad. Von Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. I thought you were quoting Hamilton, but no, you really just said I'm not your son. Yeah. I'm not your son. Great song. Look at my son. You left to further pick her up. Pride is not the word I'm looking for. I am purposely singing worse than I normally sing, just as an FYI. I am not a good singer, but that was also... If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is this man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. Can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. He proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma. I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Is it Bill? She's so little. Papa, how can you place him in charge? Franziska, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Look at her, she's so cute. Franziska von Karma. So she's here on vacation from Germany. If I could do a German accent, I'd give her one, but I can't. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his who's also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me. Don't you forget it. Not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha! If you are able to pass it, I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. I am 100% confident I can do a better job than him. It's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad. Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene? perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. Crime scene isn't a place for children to be messing around in. This is morphing into Gumshoe. I don't know what the first voice I did anyone was. Oh my god, he's the saddest puppy in the whole world. He's laying on the bed, just looking at me like. So sad. So sad. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisco, I leave the case to the two of you. Oh my god, can you have some chill? Just like an ounce of it? Take a nap. My goodness. Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. Go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up, Voncom. I still haven't agreed to this. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisco. This would be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Hi. No. That's not polite. What do you want? Like, what do you want from me? I don't have anything. Please play. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? What? What's the issue? What's the issue, honey bunches? You're just gonna stare at me? Is this what you wanted? Just eye contact? Like, I don't know what you want. There's nothing here. I don't have any food. I don't even have any water. I'm about to get some. I have nothing. I don't have anything to interest you. You just want love? You want love? You're crazy. I'm like doing a thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah. Where is this crazy coming from? Pretty girl. Oh my gosh, she's nuts. She's insane. Let me see if she needs to go outside and go to the bathroom. Because sometimes she gets like this when she needs to take a dump. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, hopefully she's calm for just a little bit. We'll see. I have ice cream now, too. Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karman name. Crying out loud. Been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karman was successful in conniving the detective. Convincing the detective. Oh my god. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad would be a most arduous task. Oh, I was going to check the ants on the window, but that's fine. What is Francisca like 13 here? And she's seeing 2 dead bodies? What the fuck? Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you shouldn't listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karman name. Francisca, I got it the first time. Thank you so much. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. The person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. Really, girlfriend? Whatever. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine. Whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Ha. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like I'm the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Interesting. You kids over there. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Not a good, no. Now, what do you say from now? Do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. You prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. Oh my god. What would you do with my monthly salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. He's a few screws loose of it. My dog is insane. Okay. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It is. I can't handle this dog. It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? Maybe an open window? And a child? The gun was inside Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. The sense that I was unable to speak became running in. Was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But never heard of anything about the knife. Mr. Rowe was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. It's a weird looking knife. Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. Could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh? What if you've got a brain in there after all, kid? Is he going to treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to ensure the honor of the Von Karma name. My sweet summer child. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. Probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? Ugh, better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Ugh, flowers in the garden down there. So gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after I fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Okay. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything they were deciding in the courthouse. Very nice. Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! Oh. I'm way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it, you'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here has to shore up. Okay, what is this thing? There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's not even tidy. Okay. Maybe they were super quiet in the scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out there in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. I haven't looked at those yet, but you know. Why are these plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy? Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Alright. Here's a big examination. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. First glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha! What was that outburst for? My detective instincts just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see? You don't need a detective instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more until I examine the bodies. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh my god, Minnie. Why are these plastic bags scattered on the floor? Okay, yep, I know that much. Sure good at this stuff, aren't you? Okay, didn't know that was going to give me the same thing. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on there. He must have used this as a murder weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. Okay. His hand is all black down here. Oh, his hand is all black down here, see? Wonder what that could be. Look closely. This blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Okay. Glad I wasn't off base thinking his hand looked strange. An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. What a bitch. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you ain't just making it up, pal? First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. Take a nap. Stop crying. Oh God. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, it's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deedman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yep, you know about it? It's a special feeling that I'll detect. We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Can't tell if I like this ice cream or not. It's champagne flavored, and the first time I ate it, I was like, it's just vanilla. Like, it's just a very creamy vanilla, and I wasn't mad about it. And then the second time I ate it, I was like, oh, I get like a hint of champagne on the back end. And now I'm very strongly tasting the champagne. I don't know if I like it. It's this crazy brand. I had the king cake flavor a while ago, and that was delicious. But I'm sure they don't have that anymore. It was like a Mardi Gras thing, but alright. Gun hand. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rel and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Hello! I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. Appears the police screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in his hand. Yeah, you're gonna chew on my fingers, man? Why can't you go to sleep like you were before? It was so nice. Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with them lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail, if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. Yes, sir. We took enough photos in the seat, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Oh, she's laying on the floor. Hey, big fella, turn over the body for me, will ya? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I don't like this. Interesting. Alright. Wound. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? Wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Labby. Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the looks of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Okay. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Oh, that's where the ink came from, I guess. Hey, you! I always keep a pencil. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. Because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Let's look at his gun again. Mr. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer. Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun. How did you figure that out with him still holding it? God only knows. Oh, ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course. I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. Okay. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding. Youch! What's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Are you crying? Are you my little crybaby? Hands behind my back. She's crazy. Anyway. Takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burns on his clothes. That must mean... Oh, there aren't any burns on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? Ground grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from Oh gosh, sorry. Point blank range. I just slapped her in the face. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Which doesn't really make sense if he retaliated immediately after being stabbed. Wait. Yeah. You sure know a bunch about neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently this detective is as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Do we have ages on the profiles? Yes, we do. 26, 22, 53, 24, except we're not here. Go away! I love you, but go away! Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. Huh? Do you agree with his theory? What a crazy way to go. Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. You just weren't loving? Is that your issue? I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Okay. Can I logic anything together? These two. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. Minnie is not happy with that explanation. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume that he was left-handed. Okay. Appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Okay. You're gonna talk to Francesca? Ah, I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles. And as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Okay. Francisco wants nothing to do with us. Okay, I've already examined that, talk to him. So I probably need to logic more things together. If I had to guess a thing to logic, I would say the window and the bags. Like they got blown off the table, maybe? Nope. Can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Okay, it's fine. What haven't I examined? Got the bag. Alright. Got this. I got the TV. I guess I didn't examine the plant. This decorative plant's full use is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Okay. Looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of. It's so soft. I could sleep on it. Sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. Only I could dispose of him. Oh my gosh. Okay. What am I missing? He has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you know what'll happen to you if you touch something again? What is this voice? What have I done? Right? I won't touch anything. Oh my god. Morning we go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. Evidence keeping, I know that. Ugh. There's nothing else to examine, so it must be just... Really? These two? This is what it... I don't... Okay. I don't know why my brain did not want to connect those, but... There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle, in which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Ugh, please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Let's see, get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I'll leave it in your hands, pal. Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. Okay. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. No way, pal. Really? I suppose I will just have to show you the conflict in this crime. Oh gosh. Pen? The gun? The knife? Okay, what's the conflict? My mentor said it was more chic to keep it in my pocket. Interesting. Okay. In here, struggle. Knife. It was found in Rel's hand. Handgun. Found in Faraday's hand. Killed Rel from a few yards away. I mean, yeah. Vernon Rel. Used left-handed Faraday. Okay. Floor has his blood. Okay, I did have this thought when it first came up. He's left-handed, so why? Oh, no, I don't want to examine it. Shut up! I wanted to present. Go away. Shut up. Deduce. Yes, it is. Why would he shoot with his right hand if he's left-handed? Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of. And it is this. Mr. Faraday uses left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold a gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. A little tiny bloop. September 10th. Here's the autopsy report. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Okay. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course. The incident began when Mr. Faraday attempted to get his revenge. The prosecutor went to a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Huh, are you saying that just because I figured it out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there is any contradiction to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Therefore, he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. There's something strange about Francisca's theory. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. Okay. So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they're put to the test. so the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So, if you could append that statement to your testimony. Fine. Alright. This is what I gotta present something to. They struggled. No, this is not the new statement. Oh my god. Okay, this is the new statement. I'm just crazy. Alright, what is it? It's not this. It's not the pen. Victim time of death. After a gunshot was heard. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Okay. Faraday died of a knife stab. It was instantaneous. Bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder. Alive for a little while. Okay. I don't know that that's... Didn't hear a sign of a struggle. Okay, maybe it's this. Gumshoe didn't hear a struggle.
Objection!
The two men were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took a knife from the bag. Then, Mr. Faraday shot at Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement? Yes. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? Simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Because... what's this?
Take that!
I can't remember if there was an autopsy report, if it was just a crime scene thing. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. I just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this case. The contradiction here in this crime scene is... oh God. The order the bodies fell, the evidence bag's location, or the order of events. I don't think it's the evidence bag. The bodies fell... Faraday on top. But if we're saying Faraday died first and somebody else killed? I mean, the order of events don't necessarily mean anything. I don't know, I guess this is the most weird one. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died thereafter. Okay, yeah. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... Oh. No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. He sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Okay. What happened in part 2? It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rell's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. Really, doesn't matter the slightest that they fell in the opposite order, except he was many feet away when he shot the gun. I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Yeah. It's this one. From a few yards away. Yeah, it has to be this. The music didn't stop, so I just knew. Shut up! I need to pay more attention to her testimony. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter in the slightest if we found it. Maybe I press this one.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and the revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That's how Mr. Rell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. This is possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you said. Okay, there we go. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. No, they didn't.
Objection!
There we go. I could have gotten there from the last day, but it's fine. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 to 3 yards. Ah! Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? Person that attacked first. mean, the twist could be neither man. I feel like that's where it's trying to lead, that there's a third person in this. Like, it could be Rel trying to kill Faraday for, like, setting him up. I don't think Faraday has a reason to try and kill him. It was either Rel or neither. And neither just feels too good to pass up. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter what man we claim attacked first. Thus, there could only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. Ugh. Everybody stretch. Oh my god, I haven't even been live 2 hours. It feels like I've been live for 8 hours. Proof that this has been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. This is still the first part of this case. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves the third person involved? A plastic bag, right? It's like they used it to, like, move stuff.
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time and I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. There wasn't a struggle in this room. Then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meanwhile, that someone else must have deliberately scattered them about. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Looks like. Still got a long way to go in this investigation. Hi, Nico! How you doing, friend? Oh my god, will the trash can wake up? You be lurking? Love you too. Have good lurks. Minnie says she loves you as well. In the darkness. My little insane pup. Ow! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Oh, fuck. I just need the desk. Oh. Like the corner of the desk. Oh, okay. Hi, Minnie. I know you're literally over here because you just want ice cream, but... Oh, fuck. Okay. Scoot in more carefully this time. Yes.
Objection!
Who the fuck was that? What the heck is up with you, pal? Is that the judge's voice, or is that you's voice? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. What the fuck? What? What's the meaning of this? Ha! Looks Looks like you're not man enough to just discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let his honor explain it himself. I just saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time where there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad? So I asked you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Also, where did they come in? Like, she came in from the bottom of the screen. Where did she come from? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, and now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit up the truth, so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. It really was there. It was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? I mean, he wasn't in the hallway for like a second when he was in the courtroom with us. But I don't know why he would have... The judge was also in the courtroom with us, so it can't be that. I don't state... Why does the state of the hallway matter? So I guess motive. Why the fuck would Gumshoe have motive? I suppose the one thing I'd like to, clarify is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection!
That's her voice? You really don't have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? You really have a problem? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnaturally you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Would you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. This is a really long part. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. Sorry, I just got a text from my mom. Okay. Alright. Gumshoe's motive. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, nitwit!" Brand new detective. Suddenly getting a salary cut? That's a reason for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? He's only been a detective for a week. You totally misunderstood me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. Can't trust anything you say. Sir. That wasn't his voice, but oh well. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Must use a perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. A week ago, chewed out by Logan Faraday in front of the cruiser. Mr. Faraday was upset. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offended detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making right now, right? Completely innocent, I tell you. Poor man. Girl's got the giggle bug. It was quite the scene with the detective. I mean, this is a weird statement. You call your explanation perfect? Pardon me while I try and get this itch on my back. Oh, God, itchy. You know when you itch something and then the itch just kind of like travels further? Is that not for your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's not just up to my It's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? Oh, God, throwing my phone around. What should I do? Yeah, I'll raise an objection. It feels like the right thing to do most of the time. How was it? We know how he was killed. I mean, they work together. Yeah, what frickin' motive does he have? Understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell? Well, I would know. Or, like, I would know. There's no clear motive for both of the murders. And I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, well, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? That's impossible. She must know something. Wait! Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything. You're already laughing away. Well, anyway. The way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being Von Karma? Miles Edgeworth, I demand you shut this rude woman up. I wish you both be quiet for just 1 second. Ahem. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Motive to kill the men. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to do is establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. There it is. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Motive to kill the men. No one else thought there was a motive to kill them both. All you have to do is a grudge against one of the two men. The first statement just seems buck wild. Do I have anything to contradict this? Maybe? That's gonna be my guess, but
Objection!
okay. Miss you, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin had no reason at all to kill both these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. Yo, you covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You'll stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Cochin? You'd be wasting your time. And why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. And the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No, wait, come on, Detective Bad. You gotta believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay, then. Are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. I mean, it had to have been in that time. Oh no, because they were already dead. Okay, I'm losing it. Those criminals would fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at very least offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. Gumshoe. You little dumbass. Where are they going? Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho. Okay. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do miss you, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? This is still going? So, what did you want to ask me about? Let me just really quick, hold on. Can I leave? Hey, wait, Edgeworth? Where are you off to? Aren't you the one who wanted to talk? Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna go back in the hallway and check out the line of ants. Current case of the murdered Cadopian Embassy staff member. I've heard that people would begin calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. Not true. Your sister died. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident. I'd appreciate it if you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless, both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you could stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG-8 incident she is. I assume... Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident? You're the victim! Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Oops. Why did Mr. Kocha want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi, or one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop with that scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU, as I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. Oh my god. If I could stop. By Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. When the evidence had been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring began being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. Sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch the criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I gotta get going. Still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, the detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, that was really long. Hopefully the next parts are shorter. I would love to say thank you so much. Oh, sleepy girl. September 10th, 4:45 p.m. Sir, what has become of the trial to the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Ha, looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. Isn't his debut the case with Mia and Godot? Before he's Godot. And Phoenix? No, it's the Dahlia jumping off the bridge one. Yeah. Before he met Phoenix. She met Phoenix. I think. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of Copenhagen? What do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member and the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there's not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection. Wow, that sucks. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Thanks, Francisca, for subtly backing us up. Then you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? Wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I am not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare in the investigation from here. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. I can't read. Oh, fucking... Oh, there's Gumshoe. I don't have enough information yet. My first order of business would be to question anyone involved with this case. That's a courtroom. Okay. Wasn't me, I tell you. I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. Now let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I don't get anything useful from the detective while he's still this agitated. Okay. Can I talk? I don't know if I have anything to actually ask you right now. Miss you. Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Francisca von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means that just for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural I didn't know who you are. What? I'm a weirdo who likes melty ice cream. Why are you whipping me? Anyway, looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. There's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have just a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with the lines in your forehead. And that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. I feel much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad? Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. So I take it that you were acquaintances with Detective Bad? Oh my god. Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG-8 incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident. That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim in that case, CCU, is my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday. I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. You did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim that you were, at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during your recess? We do. That's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. What did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and Then I insulted him some more. Bloody. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Is this supposed to be, like, being British? The man is not British. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. Mackrell. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Mackrell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Kadopian embassy himself. Hold on for just 1 second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is really just someone whose job it is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they're no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for someone really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell, was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, Little Miss Von Karma? Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may be sued by— There. I chose carefully, just like you wanted. I kind of love this character. That just now was hilarious, little Missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Because you're a little bitch. And, so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. Yatagarasu deals in information. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such information that makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Good for her. Suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Okay. He chilled the fuck out. Looks like it. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. You're out. As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't. The words are useless. I place my trust only in evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go on and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? Would have done so. I would have done so. I wouldn't? What? I would have done so even had you not requested me to, Detective. I can't English. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be compared to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier. Around 3:20. From Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. Maybe he was already dead by the time Gumshoe got there. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage. Ah! Wait! You can't do that! There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. What is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal! Just show it to us already! Annual bonus check within. $5 total. Except there's no check inside. You've had your luck, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? That envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Hold on 1 second. Gotta pop up, and I need to get rid of it. Okay. Annual bonus envelope jotted down. I hope we give it back to him. Sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait, since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, just as you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. And you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yup, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. Oh my god. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Huh? Oh. But it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. But the killer found a way to kill 2 guys in that... Found a way to kill the two guys, that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant's lobby is in order. Sure. Oh. Ah, you! Oh my god! Why did she do that? Oh my god! How could you not notice that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Just kicked him in the nuts. Looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll data. Swiss roll, okay. Maybe we should arrest the girl? She might turn out to be a valuable lead. Believe some sort of punishment may be needed to be dealt the next time we meet. Oh my gosh. I believe I've asked all that I need to of this man. Now, for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? Suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? Here we go. Oh. So, do you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma. Ah! I biffed my tongue. Oh my god. You are right, Your Honor. Please feel free to refer to me as Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently, somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh ho. Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Mr. Honor. Your Honor. And the first thing I will need to do is figure out the detective's exact movements. Begin! Alright. I can finally go examine this window of ants. Ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects for their size. Oh, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. Go look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here. Of course not. This is the 3rd floor after all. Appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out. Bars? What bars? Can you not see them from your vantage point? What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. What is this? Pink-colored piece of trash, made of rubber. Interesting. Didn't she have a balloon earlier? I feel like I've seen something like this before. I meant K. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a litterer running loose inside this courthouse is simply unforgivable. It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. Edgeworth's getting beat the fuck up. What's the matter? Pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. Didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to her case. Do you really think so? 'Cause I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Okay. Alright, Edgeworth. Oh? Well, then I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. Ooh. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. Can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame. Calm down, Francisco. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slab. You then, lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. Got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingers belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Okay. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. It says that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective claims that not a single ant slipped by him. And yet, here's a whole hill of them. What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Oh my god. A Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. Wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Did you dare continue with that gross line of thought? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Got it. I mean, hard at work carrying the food home. Okay. I think I got everything I could from this. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Okay. Swiss roll $6. Did Kay steal Gumshoe's $5 and then get the $1 from Edgeworth so she could buy Swiss roll? Gumshoe. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. 1-up is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, Wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. So neutrals are supposed to... Till the end of these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose that the only time you can eat them is now, huh? Wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy it back together. Edgeworth. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. This is not what I wanted. I can't deduce. Is this just gonna be like these sayings? Defendant's fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean? But it means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. No, I think it might mean that it was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious. Of course not. $9 for orange juice? That's a lot. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anyone following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled. Don't be a jerk in court, like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that it's a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. I'm enjoying this sibling banter right now. They're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad that I'm now utterly famished. If you want a pack of these, all you have to do is ask like a normal person. You wanted a pack of these. Don't let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Sounds like it's directed at that. It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Okay. Was that it? Okay. Sure. Doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. Suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. You find something, officer. I think there's a $5 bill back here. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. I love the two. What is this poster? What is this? He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be bizarre. At least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose between Von Karma evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. Of course, at any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. What is this poster? Why is it making me laugh so hard? What is this? Justice. Judgment. What is it? What is this? Hi, Cody! I don't know why this is to me losing my mind. I've seen a movie. It'd be the world's worst movie. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I don't know why that got me. I don't know why that got me so much. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. Guess we know all the players in this case then. It would appear that way, but I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. How are you doing, Cody? I hope you're having a good Friday. Even though Mama broke your blinds. That was Mama, right? Or was one of them? I don't remember. Your cat broke your blinds. Which one was it? Andromeda, yes. She looks so funny in that picture you sent. Hi, Minnie. You stay sleeping. Really could have been any of them. Andromeda was just a culprit sticking her head through. Fair enough. I suspect this boat we're missing and is hiding right in the crime scene somewhere. I don't know how to talk. Alright, I gotta go talk to these doofuses. This case is so long. I'm only in the second part, Cody. And I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Or maybe this is the third part? Hold on. No. This is the second part. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Edgeworth, unfortunately, it's him or his even dumber brother. So, there is not a better choice. I'd take this one over the other one any day, honestly. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. He looks so sad. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at his face. What is happening? If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. What? That's the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see this hallway from the men's restroom. Hi, man. What's up? Did you come running over for something? I felt the ground shake. Have I not been paying attention to you for too long? It's only, been maybe 30 minutes since you came over and bothered me. No? Let me finish this ice cream and then you can lick your spoon. It'll let you just lick the cup, but you're gonna stick your whole face in it and then you're gonna get dirty. Dirtier than you already are. Wanna lick your spoon? Come here. Come closer. We can see your pretty face. Alright, fine. Why are you just standing there? There she goes. Is this what you wanted the whole time? I won't do that. She's nuts. Yeah, you got ice cream on your nose. You could do this for like 10 minutes. I could just hold it here. And she would just continuously, like, you got crazy in your eyes. Oh my god. She just really wanted this, apparently. good, honey? The remnants of ice cream? It's vanilla. Champagne flavored, but it's vanilla, so. She'll be fine. Girl eats cheese if it's Olympic sport. This isn't going hurt her. Fur is sticking up everywhere on your face, honey. Did you get it all? Apparently not. Hope you're all enjoying this spring. When I was going into the restroom, that Detective Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. He was sitting down on a bench. That's what... Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. Restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, is Francisca that said that? I demand you show me this view at once! I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. Probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh my god. Mr. Your Honor, sir. Oh ho ho. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. Did you get it all? No, she said. I was just licking my lips. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. Did you get it all? You satisfied? Was it yummy? No, she's not satisfied. I'm telling you, she just licked this all day. She thinks we're getting a crumb of flavor. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Okay. Go talk to this man. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Good job, you got it all. It's all done. All done. Is it yummy? You want to go back to taking a nap? What are you doing? I'm trying to get in my pocket. There's nothing in my pocket but a pair of headphones. Oh, it's a big stretch. Okay. I'm gonna let you do that. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Every day. That guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor. Called the precinct. Told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad? Yeah. Waited for him on the first floor. After we got here, we came up to the defendant lobbies together. Your beautiful wife came to show you a couple TikToks. And what's this grizzled nut gumshoe doing here? So this case takes place 7 years in the past of the current day. This game just loves 7-year time skips. This game series, anyway. So this is taking place. This is like before Edgeworth's first case, which is why we have baby Edgeworth and baby Francisca. And this is Detective Gumshoe's first week on the job. So Detective Bad is the like head detective. Yeah. I think maybe he's the killer. This is before Edgeworth could ride in an elevator without crying and throwing up, yes. I don't know if he could really ride an elevator without crying and throwing up. The man almost had a panic attack just stepping into an elevator to examine a body in the one case, so... As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. He holds Phoenix's hand the whole time and be exactly. Oh, when I'm gonna save, I might save my packages with my sons to open them on. What was that sound? Oh, it's me. What is your problem? You could go get a toy and play with it. The Faraday, it said, to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. Around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was around 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. Did you hear it squeaking? You have to give in the big lug his assignment. You never left the hallway, not once. Oh my god. Yeah, I hear you. It's so talkative. Who's texting me? Baby. Sorry, responding to a text. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out on this floor's main lobby swore to me that he didn't. Just making noises. The detective never left the hallway. And where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as suspected. No, he sat down on the bench under the window. Yeah, everybody is a baby. Look at when baby Francisca came on screen. I literally screamed, Cody. Like I just like screamed for a solid minute. You and I. We're in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It seems that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. She's adorable. I mean, yeah, Francisca's a bitch, but she's an adorable bitch. She's a cutie. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2, together with you. Hi, honey. Crazy girl. Cry, baby girl. Like, I don't know what you want. You don't want to pick you up, because every time I turn around, you, like, run from me. Yeah, I get it. I'm not going to pick you up, I promise. You just need lovers? Like, what's the problem? Come here. Tunnel. just get through my stream. Yeah, and then we're gonna go back to your brother. Yeah. I'm gonna get some more energy out. Yeah, good shit. Oh, who's got it quiet? Are you okay now? Can you be chill now? I gotta go back to doing stream. Okay, you're good now. Yeah, you're fine now. Once you jump on me and bite my ankles. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. I promise. Goodness. I might not be able to go full time tonight. She's gonna be nuts like this. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? Grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right? Yeah, guess it does. Little miss. I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Haha. Just joking. Detective Bad is really something if you can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about? He is really weird. The thing he keeps pulling out of his jacket is a mirror, by the way. When he first put it out, I was like, a lollipop? I had no idea. Place you hear the gunshot situation over that gunshot time you heard the gunshot. I mean, place. I don't know. None of these make sense. I don't think it would be place. Where else would he fucking have heard it? It came from one spot. So. Situation around the gunshot. Time you heard the gunshot. I guess time? I don't fucking know. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again. I think he was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. Did she leave? I guess she did. I don't know what she's... Let her go take a nap downstairs. That would be so nice. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. Just as I thought, Dad. Bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay. We done here. I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door and nothing else. Get the sense he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys, were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation? Do as you like. Okay. Can I logic anything together? Okay. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? We just did a whole bit about them, Francisca. You might not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, oh my god. The fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. Okay. Cool. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Okay, cool. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. Yeah. He dropped it like a dumbass. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Yep. Ugh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. I love the two of them sibling bickering at each other. It's so good. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction? Where? I didn't even look at the special courthouse vending machine as an order. The fact that Gumshoe said he had $5 in his pocket, but this cost $6? Okay. But where's his envelope with his sad bonus of $5? The fact that he got a bonus after 1 week, though, is pretty impressive. After Detective Gumshoe's finances, they said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? His bonus really was only $5, and he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor, meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. The question is how. This is what we're investigating. This is the case. Man buys Swiss rolls, but I guess I probably can't leave here, can I? Nope. Alright, so there's something else to logic. Window, cactus, trash. What's her face had a balloon, didn't she? So if the trash was on the window, so if the balloon hit the cactus, popped, probably. Oh, no. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon. Suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Okay. And what is the point of that? Okay, that's what we needed to complete. Alright. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Well, I do too. Alright, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. He's too competitive. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Yeah. Sir, the guy sat on a bench to have a snack, and that's why you couldn't see him. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to see your witness testimony. I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, is nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I said. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miss Genius Prosecutor Successor. You bit your tongue again, didn't you? As a defender of the law, I can never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then, your testimony, if you please. Alright, what I saw at recess. During the recess, I, went to the restroom. Oh, hello! Welcome back! What did you go do? Did you have fun? Why did you return? There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty? That sounds like mighty suspicious to me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. Are you okay, Bugs? Did I just whack you? By rotating my chair? You're not allowed in the trash. I see what you were trying to do. Little sneaky girl. Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Alright. Went to the restroom. The window. Entered. When he was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared. He disappeared. But, Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines? Why, yes, I did. The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone to the crime scene, lobby number 2 at that point. So he looked in the hallway from the restroom over the courtyard, did he? Okay. There we go. It's got a wink. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Ha. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I myself never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good. But who was it? We were able to discover something in the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints. Not happy with committing just murder, you had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty! Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. chewing on a bone that I didn't even know was up here. Chocolate cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submitted that Francesca herself was unable to see out of that window. I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot and the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then? It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, then even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight. Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony's just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. Didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Oh my god. I love my hair to pull back a little bit because I can feel it in my face. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overrule him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? I suppose it's possible you can't see the seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about the probably most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard a loud bang of the gunshot. Okay. How was that? That is the testimony of the one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought the sound was just a noise popper until just now. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, there was someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. Oh, okay, yeah. I could have sworn I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. His critical point in his argument is when did the judge look into the hallway, and whether that lines up with the gun that was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. It can't be because Bad said that he was in the hallway. Yep. Would love to skip through these. In the restaurant, I heard a loud bang of a gunshot. Oh. God damn it. How did you just testimony, Francisca? I'm correct. I know that. That's why I said at that point. Hold on. It's either going to be this statement or the last statement. So we established you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway? After I called for a recess, I handed the change of prosecuted paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes till we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right. This is as I expected. What were you expecting? I demand to know what the all-knowing smile is for. If you hear weird crunching sounds, it's because Minnie has brought the bone into this room now. That statement you made is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. Okay.
Objection!
Cool. Your Honor, I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. What do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but it is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor, recommended by Manfred von Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you... Okay, I didn't get to read that. I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisco. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a stepladder of 4 to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears were not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I could still hear just fine. I heard the sound of a gunshot, loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Ah, Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. Because the gunshot actually went off before then. Maybe they played a gunshot on the TV, and that was the sound that they heard. Right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot around 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be! Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot. Sound of a gunshot. I keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence. I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand that the gunshot the judge heard, what the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot. Ugh, the balloon. Found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? You may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon as a court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at a crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough, that even you could figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? It was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. And will elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins. Well, to be honest, I did think the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot. Who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? Sorry, 1 second. Throw out some trash. That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in the conjunction with courthouse. Do you want to trade these coins with you? That's it. That balloon the girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew? Like, giving testimony be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very big apology. I'll see to it myself. He's released. missed that part. Wait. There are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission. Find the perfect explanation to this case. Is this the end of the part? No. Alright, well, depending on how much longer this part is, I might have to end after this. Just because Minnie is nuts. And I'm sure the next part is gonna be at least an hour. Like, they've been taking so long. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Okay. Right, the next part has... God. Try not to read any of it. Investigation. Does this have 2 investigations? New evidence. And then argument. The last part might not be that long, but I don't know. I don't want to risk it because I do have to go back to Doggy number 2. I don't know why, but the way you said bailiff made me think of that bailiff whack his pee-pee image. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Truly. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, pal, I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? I'm scared. I'm so scared. What the fuck is this? I mean, it's Judge Judy, but what does that mean? Movie. I once again have a Monster Factory quote in my head. Someone step out of line, so the bailiff gotta whack his pee-pee. Gumshoe probably deserves that. For all the things he's put us through. 2 murder accusations in 1 game for him. Not that Miles hasn't also had that, but at least he's competent enough to get himself out of it. Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, should you give false testimony? Yow! My whip will object, loud and clear. You are found to be lying. You will be held indefinitely. Understood? I gotcha, pal. Thinking back on the state of the crime scene of the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. I wonder if he got the dollar right, from the little girl and was like, hey, if you give me $1, I'll split the cakes with you. I don't know. With K. I know who the little girl is. I don't know why I just keep calling her a little girl. Also, as a side tangent, before I get into this and potentially finish. So last week I was talking about hacking my DS and streaming from my DS, or my 3DS, the next games. Realized can't do that because I have an old 3DS, like an original 3DS, and apparently on those, the like software that can stream to your computer will get like 7 frames a second. That ain't gonna work. That just ain't gonna work, because especially the third and fourth or the 5th and 6th games have like fully animated anime cutscenes. So that's not gonna work. But what I did find out is that I was just looking in the wrong place for the emulators for these games, because I need a program called Citra, which is specifically a 3DS emulator software. We need to get me a 3DS. Well, if you want to pay $200+ for me for a new 3DS, by all means. I was looking at that when I realized it. I was like, maybe I just buy a new 3DS. Nope, it's just expensive. Chill. Chasing her tail. So yeah, they're expensive, and they're all used because they don't make them anymore. Calm the fuck down, Minnie. But there is an emulator software. It's called Citra that I can use to properly emulate them. So once I like figure that out, we should actually be fine. Hi, baby. But what I also realized is, the Edgeworth Investigations 2, there is a fan translation patch. So I could play the game with the translation and, hi babies, and we can play Edgeworth Investigations 2. So, at some point, I'm probably going to do a little Twitter poll and see what people want to watch next. Either A, Investigations 2, B, I guess it's Dual Destinies, I think is next. Might be Spirit of Justice, whichever that is. Or skipping to Great Ace Attorney. But that's, I wanted to give that update before I forgot that, yeah, my 3DS is too old. And I don't want to get rid of my 3DS. It's like Disney themed, and it's very cute. Is it old and a little clunky? Yes. But I need to go on and see if I have any other games I want to download / buy from the store. I was thinking about buying Zelda games, but then I was like, that's stupid, because once I get off my butt and hack my DS, what games are going to have really great emulators that I can just download onto it? All of the Zelda games. So that's not a good use of my time / money. But there were some others I was looking at. I'm debating buying the Professor Layton games that are on there. There's 2 of them besides Phoenix Wright, but they're like $40 a piece. It's a lot. I was recommended some other games, like every list had this Attack of the Friday Monsters, a Tokyo Tale. Don't know what it's about, but it was heavily recommended. I don't know. I have to see how much things are, but the eShop dies on my birthday, so that baby. Yeah. Anyway, back to the case. I came down here to the courthouse on Detective Baz's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of Lobby 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Once I finish this part, man, I'll be done. Don't worry. We're gonna wrap early tonight, because you're a needy baby. here, or I'm gonna stand guard for the lobby.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well, then what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door. Just like I was ordered not to. Everybody's like, yeah, sure. You don't have the patience for that. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell us a more believable one. But I'm not lying. Should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close.
Objection!
Yeah, I almost did the sweet roll, but then I thought his handprints are much more believable. I have an objection, as I just said. Wait, what is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. I probably could have also done the wrapper. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special sweet rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose, did you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! I promise to clean it up later, I swear! Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how are you able to buy a pack of sweet rolls? Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Oh my god, stop beating him. It appears that Francisco's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? Thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunate for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the... Have I been saying sweet rolls? Like in Skyrim? I just realized that. Also, yes, I also can't believe that the 3DS is just done and the Switch is 6 years old. Like, I can't fathom that the Switch has been out for 6 years. What is your problem? I'm almost done, Minnie. Oh my god, my little crybaby. Okay, sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Anything else, I'm not holding back. Because I'm not holding back anything else. That last statement may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear, there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh, let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a packet all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? Told you I bought it by myself, pal! There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. There's no one who could have helped me buy it. She's just embarrassed, I think, that a child helped him buy it. Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, some kind of proof there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. How? What proof? The balloon.
Take that!
I assume. What the heck is that? I knew you didn't really have it. Oh, okay. Maybe the Swiss roll wrapper. Oh, shush. She's barking at something. Ugh. Stop. I get it. There's just too much text. It's a Swiss roll wrapper.
Take that!
Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of Swiss rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! You would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You started as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves started as liars. And in that case, what does it say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh. There were two rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh, there she is. Oh, no, don't kick me. Oh my god. Cody, you missed her. She kicked Miles in the nuts from behind earlier. Just squared up and kicked him in the nuts. It appears that we've caught you at last. It was very funny. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl. It appears that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name, and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm Kay. Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? My guess is she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Here's that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Oh, I gotta talk to her. Let's let this be the last thing. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something. Swiss roll? What else would it... I assume it's the Swiss roll.
Take that!
Okay, I promise to give you this if you calm down. Oh, Swiss roll! It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh my. Your father. He's... don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Overheard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna. Oh, baby. Cry. This is like actually heartbreaking. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. And if anybody understands that, it's Edgeworth. I myself was also involved in the case of this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now to have this happen right in front of me. I know. Same. Shampad. Does he have a heart after all? Oh my god. Also, I know that, you know, it's exposition, whatever, but like in case somebody just picks this up on random, but also who's picking this up as their first Ace Attorney game? I don't know like everything there is to know about Edgeworth at this point. Even if you only played the very first game. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry? You're right. Sorry about that. People thought his design was hot. I mean, true. Because it is. Okay. Here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? It was such a nice moment. She's the best. The cravat. Don't put your nose on that. Oh my god. I feel better now. Thanks. Just standing there. Like, oh my god, that just happened. Oh, can we talk now? Okay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. Promise Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? How many daughters does Miles have? Kay and Trucy. I don't... It's just the two. I mean, obviously he raises Trucy with Phoenix. What other daughters are we thinking of? Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. Yes, Trucy is a stepdaughter, obviously. But Phoenix is Daddy, and Miles is Dad. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. Could I say, I wasn't sure if this girl was Kay since I haven't been listening to her. Yeah, this is Kay. She's like 15 or something? I forget how old she is in the main part of the game. I'm just gonna very quickly do a Kay Faraday age. Faraday, as I wrote. 17. Okay, so she's a couple years older than Trucy. If the timeline is we believe it all. timeline I've constructed in my head, which I know is not correct. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Oh, Francisco. Thank you very much, lady. Huh. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father suspected... I'm just thinking about her blowing her nose at his cravat again. Was a respected prosecutor. Francisco is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Other than the fact that he's just proceeding with it still on his neck. What kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So do you. A prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. What have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Oh. Promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. There's to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Can you read it? Just out of curiosity. I promise, never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure everyone follows the rules. Kay, be a good girl and promise you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love, your Daddy. Those are some good promises. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice. That makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi. And when was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while. That's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? You got me. I told you, stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Please tell me we don't talk to the good detective in private. At least not in this part. You were the one who bought the pack of Swiss rolls, Kay. Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she didn't come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Did I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yow! Since the case is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well, now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So, here, you can have this one. Oh, I took it. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page. Yes. Alright, then I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. I guess he put his spare back on. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Hi, baby. I'm almost done. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. So that's why. So what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? You can't explain this, and you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. The balloon? The notebook? Imitate things from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Maybe because she took money from a stranger? Or she took a Swiss roll from a stranger?
Take that!
Mr. Faraday, case promise notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. Been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had was $5. That wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only have about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together. And bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me I'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway, Okay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. That's this guy. But that balloon! I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Aha! Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. You're perfectly unharmed. I got kicked in the nuts. About the Swiss roll. Oh my god, I'm so upset. Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe was cleared of all charges and free to go? I know, baby. We're almost done. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proved that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Actually proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. What do we have here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child in. Oh. Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know. So what? You think that just because she's a victim's daughter, she gets to run wild around the crime scene? The saddest puppy in the whole world. So abused, so neglected. I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. The drama. I suppose you're right, however. As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? We better not be having another discussion. Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could be only the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. The investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, and you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. It's as unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. Oh god, please let it be over. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of this circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. We got it. We really can't speak. Oh, thank God. God, these 2 parts were so long. Yes, please save. Please save. I don't want to lose that. Ow. Okay. We're done. We're done. That's enough for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. God, those 2 parts were so freaking long. I would love my camera to focus on my face. There we go. Yeah, that was freaking long, but thank you for hanging out. Next week we'll finish the last 2 parts of this case. Anna was watching The Last of Us. She just came in to tell me Pedro Pascal's glare scared her. Oh my gosh. He does have an intimidating glare. But it's also very hot. I gotta watch episode 8 still. I'm behind. But I took off Monday so I could watch the finale and not be exhausted for work on Monday. So, and I had to use my days before I lost them at the end of the month, my carryovers. So, hello, little baby. Her words, I don't know if it's because he's Hispanic and it hits me harder, but it scares me. I love your wife. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. At some point, I'm gonna do that poll. It looks like we have at least 2 more weeks of playing this game, because holy shit, is she long. So, yeah, we will finish this up, and then y'all will decide, I guess via Twitter poll, if you want to see Investigations 2 with the fan translation patch, move into Spirit of Justice / Dual Destinies, or The Great Ace Attorney. Or if you want me to stop playing these games forever, I won't be offended. I will do like a week off between starting whatever next game because I don't want to get burned out. But anyway, that's all I have for you guys. Yeah, should be streaming normal time next week. Let me just check. Yeah, it might be oh no, I should be normal. Not next week, but the week after we will have my, well, either the week after or the week after that, we will do my birthday stream. So my birthday is Monday the 27th. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm planning on, but I got many weeks to figure that out. Yeah, thank you for watching. Am I going to do anything fun for my birthday? Like, stream-wise or in real life-wise? I don't have any plans at the moment. I maybe am going to do a sleepover with 2 friends, and we're going to get drunk and watch Ghibli movies that weekend, maybe. We'll have to see if that works with people's schedules. Otherwise, I'm going to corral my friends who still live around me and be like, let's go get dinner. I think I am going to karate on my birthday, so that'll be a blast. But anyway, thank you all for watching. I love you guys so much. You're the best. You're the best. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your Friday night and a fabulous weekend. And I will see you guys all next week. Okay? Goodbye.